Hi everybody, how you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. It is Sunday, which means it is Star Citizen Sunday, which means we will be playing Star Citizen or doing something Star Citizen related. If other people are going to be joining me, we're going to jump in and have a lot of fun. If nobody's joining me, we might jump into the 314 PTU and see what the new patch has to offer us. I've already explored it a little bit, and oh my goodness, do I love Orison. It is just beautiful, and there is so much to explore. I understand why it took them so long to get there. It's just, there's just so much. There's lots to explore, both on foot and on your ship, and on foot after you get off your ship. It's massive. And then, of course, there's some problems with the planet in that you have to get a really long way in order to QT off. And on some of the larger ships, that takes like a quarter of your fuel. I have a hard time seeing them keeping it the way it is if they don't include, some really large landing pads for, Port Olisar version 2. Because, I'm using in a hammerhead, I'm using a quarter of my fuel to get into atmosphere. Get out of the atmosphere, I should say. Alright, so, well, I was kind of hoping somebody would be here by now, but oh well. Let's jump into the PTU until someone shows up. So for those who don't know, the PTU is also known as the Public Test Universe. And that's where they put on versions that have all sorts of new things. So we're going to go take a quick look and see what the patch is all about. So let me just load this up. Alright. Here we go. Now, their new main menu is just gorgeous, so look at that. It's beautiful. It's breathtaking. And this is just the main menu now. They did actually put in a whole lot more customizations and options in here, and some of which work, some of which don't. They got the whole thing for the party nameplates. You can see distance, show friendly contact nameplates, hostile neutral nameplates, lots of little different things. Display signature values. There's a lot of stuff to explore here, but we're mostly here just to get into the universe. So let's go visit Orison. Orison, of course, is the new city. It's just breathtaking. It's pretty much any time of day, and at night it's lit up so very well. But I will say it's a lot easier to see stuff in the day than it is at night. Excuse me. Dinner's still going down. And in case you're wondering what I'm eating, Gobstoppers! One of my favorite candies. Probably my favorite candy. Yeah, it was about 1 year ago old when I realized, hey, I could just buy a box of candy. And despite having this as a constant temptation, it's also something that I can just kind of have off to the side and grab one every once in a while. I haven't been like I do with some other things, Raminid. If you don't know what that is, that's a Japanese, I think it's Japanese. Yeah, it's Japanese. It's a carbonated drink that's got a little bit of sugar in it, but it's really good. But it's basically carbonated sugar water. And of course they do flavorings for it, so it has a lot of potential there. But I just kind of like the base one. I am so tempted to actually work in Unreal Engine right now and other things. Oh, here we are. It's nighttime. So somebody did a scale comparison. Apparently, in-game, Crusader is the same size as Earth. Even though every other planet in this solar system, oh, it's either just now becoming night or just now becoming daytime. I think it's just now becoming night. But still, look at this. We have our little thing. We've got the green circle. We've got a balcony, so we can actually just step right out into the night or the day. I don't know which. Now, I don't know if you can see it, but there's a whole bunch of pixelated things in the cloud. That's a problem with their current version of the technology, and they are working on it. Okay, I'm looking at this, and I think it's actually turning daytime. So we're coming in at just the right spot. Let's see. I could jump, but we'd die. Excuse me, sir. We got this nice little area right here, and this is all stuff you're going to get standard in 3.14. Yeah, look how far these platforms go. They stretch off into the distance, and I'm pretty certain they basically cover the entire planet. This just happens to be where the city itself is. So I'm heading to the roof, which is actually a unique thing. No other apartment building has a roof. But, no other apartment building needs a roof. I mean, look, we got cherry blossoms here. And they're just gorgeous. Got some nice winds. Oh, you can see the thrusters going. That's what's keeping the station afloat. All of them, really. Oh, yeah, it is definitely turning day. But this is just a gorgeous location. I mean, just having this little area is wonderful. Alright. Let's head down to the main floor. Oh, there's a second floor here, which leads to the spa. Right over here. Look at this, a big ass spa. We can get down into it. You can even get underneath it. Oddly enough, you don't drown. I'm assuming, that kind of stuff will happen later. Ow. Alright, don't jump from the second floor, which apparently you can do! Oh, there's the skywell. By the way, skywells do exist in this game, but they are not yet implemented. So let's go see the skywell. This glass ever cracks. So look at this guy. So the shape of the space whales are pretty much set. They probably just don't have them, you know, animated, colored, and you know, ready to fly through the clouds whenever they need to. Until again. Bashipa Zoo, composite metal 2905. Arise the beasts of heaven. And these are sky whales. Or star whales, I don't remember which. There's a plaque around here somewhere that talks about this. Ah, I think it's right here. Yep. What's the story about Orison's storm wall? Cutting a stark contrast against a vibrant sky, the sweeping lines of Orison's signature storm wall sculpture captures the grace and beauty of the gentle creatures it portrays. Formerly titled Until Again, artist Bipasha Zoo says that she was inspired by the city's harmony and weightless strength. To better understand her bashful subjects, Bipasha spent a week living in a cloud submersible, studying the storm walls up close. Talk about taking your art to new depths. Art aficionados and visitors to Orison will want to get their own first-hand storm wall encounter should jump on board the next Orison Discovery Tour shuttle. Not yet open. But still, look at this amazing creature. It's got 2 eyes on this side, and probably 2 on the other side. Got at least 3 nostrils on each side. A big-ass mouth. Let me walk through the water here. I think it has like 2 blowholes up top. I've seen photos from like up there. There are 2 holes where the water's coming out. I'm guessing that's supposed to be its blowholes. But still, these storm walls just look amazing. So here's the green circle. That's where we just were at. Over there is Crusader Industries. Yeah, the sun's definitely coming up. Here's Stratus, which is basically kind of like a small mall. It's a strip mall, kind of, basically. You got a lower floor with some stores. The only 2 right now are Kelto and Makatu. You can buy some shirts, one of which I'm currently wearing. Orison Shipyards. We got this nice little RSI suit. You can buy the Venture. There's the undersuit, Venture Core. You can get some foods. You can pick up your own Finley the Stormwall plushie or Francis the Stormwall. So there's a boy and a girl. And they have big ones and then they have little ones. You can buy them both. I think I think you can actually buy the little ones and hold on to them. Store them away even. Got lots of fruit and vegetables and hot dogs and nachos and burritos. All sorts of snacks. More storm walls. You can even buy yourself some blaster magazine ammos. Hello. And maybe one day we'll be able to actually read these magazines. And yeah, they even have some weapons here. Not a whole lot of choices, but of course, you can always go there. But still, it's like a nice little, airport. Yeah, it's like a little airport, kiosk shop or a mini mart. And then Macau This is an actual clothing store.
Welcome.
And, you know, they got a lot of nice outfits here. A lot of new things, or things that haven't quite been seen together. Ooh, they got a back room. SPV. And look, we can have shirts with ruffles. We got gloves and pants. We got it in white and blues. Lots of different options here. And some shirts and shoes. And for the first time, this store has changing rooms. Can't sit down, but I can change, but there's no mirror. Still, a nice little bit. And then, yeah, let's see. Oh, yeah, back here. Back here, we got a nice little walkway. Takes us up over here. Oh, yeah, you can see the sun starting to reflect off stuff. No Axis, and there's Stratus now recruiting, which means, and look, they're opening next year, so we know this is coming, you know, next year. They got Crusader Security, FTL. This is actually a new courier service, so you know, there's a bit of a competition against them and Kovalex. We got a Whammers here, which is, you know, fantastic. First Whammers outside of Hurston. Not Hurston, Microtech. And then the thing I've been avoiding, this mysterious elevator, which will take us to Voyager Bar. Up we go. As you can see, a great big location. Lots of little pits to sit in and talk around. We've got some nice little areas. Oh, we got stairs. I don't think I saw this earlier. Notice, authorized persons only. Okay. I guess that's supposed to be the storeroom. And then, yeah, we got some nice balcony and outdoor area. So there's a lot to look at here. There's one of the many cargo vessels that kind of float around the city. Ah, see, here we go. You can see those two storm spouts. And then sometimes you can just capture the majesty of the city. There we go. By the way, there's something wrong with my pants. We got a nice little fire pit over here. Oh, by the way, you can land ships on those. And you can get out and explore them. I have yet to find someplace I cannot land a ship on and explore. I'm guessing, you know, if I try to do that, you know, right now here, we'll definitely have an issue. Isn't that the Orison logo? Kind of looks like it. So you've now seen basically two buildings. as we step out into the city, there's a lot of other places to go. Here we got a trade and development division, which is, you know, just like the one that you would see in Microtech. Yeah, it's like literally, you just step in, and there's Microtech. But, you know, it's got a little bit more to it. There's a nice kind of area down here. They've got this model of old Crusader. Not the new Crusader, but the old one. Ooh, information stand. Anything to tell me? No? Okay, just standing there dumbly. Oh, the city's looking gorgeous. Haven't been here at morning yet, so that's kind of nice. What do we got? Waste, agricultural, and medical supplies. Alright. And if we come over here, this is the Orison Hospital. Oh, somebody had some problems. You can take the carts out, but apparently, you know, there are issues. So yeah. So that's the nurse outfit. I'm guessing these are the ways in to get, you know, medical issues. Here's insurance, but we're going to probably need that in a patch or two. Yeah, after this one. Here's the medical, here's the pharmacy.
Welcome.
Hi. And right now, if you use the pharmacy, pretty much the only thing you can buy is med pens and oxy pens. And look at them, they have a different model. It's just interesting that, you know, that has a different model now. Ah. Elevators, block E, C, and H. Or emergency care health. Now here's something I think is broken. This gets fuzzier the closer you get. We got a couple of stuff in here. Here's a restroom. Ooh, here's a cart. Oh, nice. Well, let's get this out. Okay. Alright, I need to get this over there. I don't think I can do that. And I doubt I can get it up the stairs, but let's give it a try. Okay. Definitely not at full speed. You know what? Screenshot. And I'm going to post that because we need a way to flip carts. Oh, there's the tram. Yeah, they use these nice little sky buses. They're absolutely gorgeous. So, this one will take us to Providence Platform, which has a whole bunch of cool stuff on there. But you know what? Let's leave something for when 314 actually comes out. Meanwhile, let's come over here. Ooh! Woohoo! Made it in. This one takes us to the space platform. Which I'm not quite entirely certain where that is. I've been mostly just looking around and, yeah, it's mostly in the dark, so. I've been trying to find this place, but, yeah, there's a lot of things going weird. Oh wow, this is taking us pretty far away. Ah, okay.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
This is my station. This is my stop.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
So this is the entrance to the starport. But now we'll take the elevator to the actual starport.
Miss your shuttle? Not a problem. Another shuttle will be along shortly. At Orison Skyway Shuttle Service, more flights means less flights.
I absolutely love this music. I mean, yeah, it's not Microtech, but yeah, it's still really good music. Actually, I think I might like it better than Microtech's music. Rental location if you need it. Okay, so I'm right here, which means, is it that one or is it that one? I think it's that one. Yeah, look at that. That's the tower. So we're going to try and get there. Whoa, is that like a... It is. It's a freaking huge hangar. Wonder what for. By the way, what airport would be, you know, incomplete without a gift shop? Pick up your own Wallies.
Hi. Welcome to the store.
Or Francis. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've been over here. This is where the Chairman's Club is. Interplanetary flights, commercial flights, Chairman's Club. Hi. I'm just going to go in. I am a Chairman's Club member. No? Ooh, wine, towels, manuals. Nice little fan. Extra towels. Someone's luggage. You know, with this cloud tech, no two people will ever be able to take exactly the same photo. So you come here and there's an Elroy's, which oddly enough you can't get a drink. So if you need a drink, you gotta go over there to Whammers. First location with 2 Whammers. Alright. Now, for right now, they have given us access to all the ships, so we can test pretty much anything we want. I have a Pirate Gladius available to me, but not a Pirate Drake. Pirate Caterpillar. Nope, not there. Oh, I can get a Drake Herald. That could be fun. You know, I've never flown these guys. That might be fun.
Be sure to explore and discover all Orison has to offer. With so much to see and do, Crusader is a journey worth making.
Alright, let's, I want something fast and nice. It's nice I have both the 600 and 600i available. Let's take this 850. If I'm going to go out, let's do this in luxury. Like I even had an 890, but apparently the hanger for that's broken right now. So we're going to hangar 7. It's too bad. An 890 would be almost perfect for this right now. So this is the new HUD. Alright, let me out of here.
You are clear to launch.
Alrighty.
Launch complete. Landing gear raised.
There you are. This would likely be the only location where I have, you know, them saying, you know, hey, you can't go here. I just want to see what happens when I get close. Oh, Vanguard Harbinger. Oh, they didn't even give me a warning. It was just boom, autopilot engaged. Okay. Oh wow, you can probably get all the way out there. Alright, well, let's go this way. I guess we're, yeah, gotta go a bit farther around. So this is a cargo storage unit. So if we come up, I mean, look at this location. Oh man, one bump and I'm dead? But still, it's a fantastic location. I think someone may have come up behind me and killed me, I don't know. Oddly enough, in the same ship type. Alright. As much as I love this, I think I want to go do something a little bit different. It'd be fun to see some of the more standard locations. Check out a moon. But, you know, first things first, gotta get to Port Crusader, or Port Olisar. By the way, you can jump off the edge. You'll just die. So there's definitely going to be some testing there needed when they introduce Death of a Spaceman. Not that there won't be testing for that anyways. Alright. I figured I'd show that to you immediately. Apparently you can get down to 15,000 in elevation before the planet crushes your ship. And that number gets a little different here and there depending on, you know, the quality of your ship and how crush resistant it is. But it's about 15,000. We're currently at about 78,000, I think.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Ooh, it's currently 16 degrees. Tomorrow's weather is going to be 17 and partly cloudy. What are the headlines? Director Rust commands Crusader security efforts against Nangtails. Providence platform, and it changed to an ad. Oh! Finley the Store Mall. Finley can be found at the following locations. Shipped gift stop and the Key 2 gift shop inside Stratus. Your safety is our priority. That's why we didn't put handrails up on the side of any platform.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. At Orison Skyway Shuttle Service, we aim to make getting there half the fun. Please enjoy your flight.
And getting there is half the battle. G.I. Joe! Alright. I was actually playing with some friends last night, and I tried to pull out my biggest ship, and that's when I learned there was a bug where you can't, because there's like an invisible wall at the very top of the hangar. Which sucks. It would have been nice to surprise my friends with my big-ass ship. Yeah, we're just sitting here, and oh my god, here it comes! Alright, let's take the, where is it? Where is my Valkyrie? There we go. And I just realized I gotta put this away and, modify it. Hangar 9. Because, the Valkyrie's nice, but I really do like it with some of my changes.
Attention all crew for Starlight LK2-TYP-8. Please report to gate T11. LK2-TYP-8. Crew to gate T11.
Yeah, okay. Well, I should sell my best in show paint. There we go. And okay. I was worried there for a second. Size 3 Gatlings on the turret. Nice.
This is a reminder. Flight status and hangar information may change. Be sure to double check flight information on your movie glass or one of the conveniently located information signs throughout the terminal.
Oop. Wrong button. It said unknown and I wasn't looking for that. No. That's okay.
August Demo Spaceport. Crusader's gateway to the stars.
Unfortunately, our automated system.
Oh, okay, that's good. There's the Valkyrie. I do like the Valkyrie. It's very nice. Part of my favorite daily driver.
New visitors to Orison may sometimes find they are experiencing a mild sense of vertigo as they acclimate to the elevation. Remember to breathe freely, stay hydrated, and take plenty of rest breaks. If symptoms persist, please contact medical professionals for additional assistance.
Hangar 14. Hangar 14 sounds like the one that had a problem. Yeah, this looks like the one that had the problem. I don't know why it's giving me this ship in Hangar 14. Well, still, I love this ship. Still having ramp issues. All right. Oh, it was. And what was it? All right. Let's see. I need the patch notes real quick. Because there was a specific function or something that I needed to call in order to get what they want me to get. Display session info. That's what it was. There we go. So I suspect something's going to happen. I'm hoping not. And whoa, 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 what is going on here? I did not tell it to do that. Alright. We're going to start recording because I suspect this is what's going to happen.
You are clear to launch.
All right. Alright. We got out of there intact. Maybe not great, but we got out there intact. Alright. I'm going to stop recording. I'm going to exit that. And now I can turn that off and turn the display info off. So now we can go out and look at pretty much everything. Oh, except for that node. That node's going to kill us. No. No. No, 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 no. Come on. Come on. Ah. Nerds. Come on. I think the game just froze up on me. We'll go it a little bit here. But, alright, this gives me a time to take a look. You know, I'm about 80,000 kilometers from the surface of the planet. I can actually see how much ammo my guns have. It's 825 out of 825, and there's 2 of them, so that's great. I can see I have a nice gauge for hydrogen and quantum. There's this thing called lock. And then I have my decoys and my noise off to the right hand side. My CPL, ESP, and gear on the other side. Lots to look at. And there we go. Oh, yep, there we go. There's the crash. But yeah, it's always good to do this kind of stuff when you know, things start happening. Oh. I've been streaming for less than an hour and I already want to stop. Why? Because I'm tired. It's been a very tiring day. Found out my nephew, who's been living with us for the past few days, has just tested positive for COVID. His older sister also tested positive, but his younger sister, who is also currently with us, has not. But now my whole family has to get tested, including me. I really hate my ex-sister-in-law. Because to her, it's more beneficial to put the kids in daycare and expose them. And this is exactly why we were fighting that. But of course, the day we were fighting fighting against this in court is the day that my nephew got infected or came in contact with the person who tested positive. Yeah, lots of anger there. Okay. Nobody here. Maybe I should send something. Yeah, I sent something out like 2 hours ago. I'm surprised nobody's here. Let's see. Nope. Okay. All right. Well, I know what I want to do. Maybe doing that would be fun. And it is related to Star Citizen, so. And if somebody comes along and says, hey, let's actually see the game, well, I can show them the game. That's not a problem. Alright. Let me get things set up. I'd love to do that, but that's going to require a lot of work. Now let's move this off to the side. All right. Whew, it's warm in here. So I have 2 drinks. Yeah, I have a drink on this side and a drink on this side. I have 2 drinks because I knew I was going to go through them both tonight. Just having one on each side, it was kind of nice. Okay, so what I want to do to, while we wait, and I'm assuming people will come, but if not, we'll just keep doing this, is we're going to work on my Unreal Engine conversion. I feel like I'm close. I feel like I'm only a step or 2 away, and I'll have this actually working. But, that may just be a stupid pipe dream of mine. We'll find out. The big thing is I'm trying to get a dynamic material setup going. And just having a little bit of trouble actually getting it running. Okay, I want to look up something real quick. Ah, here we go. Okay, nope, that's not helping. Okay, so let's take a quick look at this. I'm looking at material layers, and we have here a base material using material function flows, and then base material using material layers flows. So let's actually just take a quick look at this. Layer input, get material attributes, blend according to corrected normals. Okay. RGB mask, texture layers. Okay. Okay. All right. And then, here's material layer setup, base parameters, MLC standard, Scratch and grime attributes. Scratch and grime. So basically, they're making, you know, all sorts of setups here. And then compositing that. Okay. Kind of lit up some music. Just so I have something in the background to keep me occupied. Layer blend emissive. So this is the whole emissive setup. Interesting. And you know, lets you do stuff like this. But how do you add, you know, enabling usage types? Material layer expressions. Used to evaluate the active material layer stack. Okay. Okay. Alright, so here's what we've got. Okay. Passing parameters. A couple ways to pass parameters to your materials and material blends in your materials. Alright, create a parameter. Yep. Alright. Use inputs and material attribute layers stack in your base material. Yeah. Ooh, okay, yeah. Okay. Alright. So, the whole reason I was looking that up was I think I have this pretty much set up, but what I want to do is I want to create dynamic materials. The way I do that is by opening up the parent one, and I have this event under construction strip. It will first grab the skin name, get the table info, grab all that, toss it in here. Then it goes to prepare materials, where it first comes in and it grabs the static mesh, which I've stated here, and adds that to the and creates the submesh array. Then it will go in here, and for each of these subcomponent actors, it will grab all the child components. And then for each of those, it will try to cast it to a static mesh component, which it will then add to the submeshes, which I've set up here. In the end, that we should have a huge list of all the submeshes that are in here. Here, we come in here, we go through, we try to get all the materials, and then for each of the materials, first we check and see if it's in our material list. If it's not, then it adds it to the material list and then creates a dynamic material of that material and adds that to a dynamic material list, which will then go through in our update materials function, which, you know, basically says, hey, go through this list, look for the where blend place and upgrade that with our shipware, and it should all be perfectly set. Then go through the current palette entries and set those to our various different colors. Actually, you know what? I need to add a pin here. And there is no 0 and there is no default. Compile. Save. Now, the problem is, when I'm running this script, if I come in here and go default, I am not seeing the script construction update. So, I don't know why. Maybe it will update here? I doubt it. Yeah, it's not updating. Okay, so I'm going to try something stupid. Print string. Yeah, start with hello. So, yeah, it's saying hello. So that's good. I know that's working. Alright. So now I'm going to try again. Okay, we are getting Spaceship C0. It's typing hello. Alright, well, let's try after it's added. Well, first of all, let's see if it... Alright, let's see. Okay, so, now after submesh components. Complete. Alright. So it looks like it's functioning. Alright, get object name, build, string, name. I'll just bring this in here so you guys can see what I'm doing. Make literal string. Build string. And we'll use name. Delete that. Make that the suffix. And so we'll have submeshed. So when it's done, it will say, oh wait, no. This has to be in here. Alright, compile. Look at that. Nice big log. Okay. So, static mesh. It's going through each of these. Alright, painted metal A. That was actually one of the materials that we wanted to look at. So, we come in here, painted metal A. If we open this up, so it's got a whole bunch of details. Asset user store. Ooh, hello. Okay, that would have been interesting, but probably not necessary. All right. All right, so let's come back to spaceship. Looks like it's going through all of this just fine. So at least in terms of setup, it's working. So we'll save that, update. Hey, look, it's actually running. All right. Let's see if we can do this. And then actually pull that back a bit. Get name. Alright, compile. Alright, scroll down here, processing, and of course. Alright. Which means we need to come back in here. Yeah, we have an optional name. So let's just do this. Get name. Compile. Crash! Yay! Oh boy. Come on. There, finally a crash. Okay, so it looks like it's running through everything. I just don't know why it's not changing what I want it to change, or probably more accurately, what I need it to change. Huh. And that's why things turn off badly. Alright. Okay, so we're back. Edit blueprint. And edit the parent blueprint, which is where all this crazy stuff is happening. Let's connect that up. Since I need that info. Compile and crash. Yep. Okay. I guess I can't do that. But still, I know that's processing through material names. So I guess the question is, why isn't it making a difference? The only thing I can think of is I actually need to access the material layers somehow. We'll have to see what happens in there. Yeah. The good news is the secondary layer almost never has a paint layer, so I don't have to worry about that. The shadow over McCoy's leg right here makes it look like he peed in pants. Alright. Alright, so we know that this is all working. That's the good news. And we know this is working, but I'm wondering if there isn't something in the prep materials that we're missing. Get material index? Slot names? I guess slot names. Get a copy. Now, materials and material slot names should be identical, I think. What happens if I just do that and save? Then compile. Okay. I was trying something. Oh, I'm kind of tired. It's been a week. And then, I did shopping, and then I had a big day of rest and recovery, which is why I didn't stream on Friday. And then yesterday was a big family event, so And I spent most of the day cooking. So. And then today, I just have not been, I've been tired. Oh crap. Okay. Alright, damn it. So because I saved, and that's a crashing defense, apparently. I don't know what to do there. I may have just fucked myself over. The only thing I can think to do is actually delete my, I can't edit things like I could if if it was, easy. Okay, I think I might have just, there's a 1 in a billion chance that this will work. I just tried renaming it. So, worst case scenario, it shouldn't find anything, and it definitely shouldn't reference anything. Which might let me edit it enough to, get it to work. So I don't lose stuff. But there's a lot of ifs in that. Hey, what do you know? It actually opened. No, it just deleted itself. Oh, everything's down here. Okay. Natural world. Alright, let me try reloading this. Hopefully these edits make it work. Fingers crossed. Nope, not at all. Alright, let's just create a new blueprint. I'll be honest, I forgot most of what the functions are in here. So in some ways, I guess we're just going to start over. Alright, I'm going to close this now that I've created that. There we go, that fixed a few things. Oh, this guy, not so much. Alright. first of all, root. Let's remove that. And now skeletal mesh. I'll just call it, no, not skeletal mesh, static mesh. I'll just call it static mesh. Save it. Close it. Edit the Buccaneer. Static mesh equals. Alright, and then there was this guy. Drake Cutlass. For black. I kind of feel like I need to actually go into objects, spaceships, ships, Drake, Cutlass. Static. There we go. Alright. So, let's create some functions. Prepare materials. And then update materials. Call an editor. Yes. Yes. Compile, save. So, on construction script, prepare materials. Followed by update materials. I need a variable of palette. Actually, no. Palette entry. ST, or just data table, row handle. We'll do the test Buccaneer. Promote the variable. We'll call this pallet data. Okay, so first thing we'll do, sequence. And we need to create a new variable. This is going to be our dynamic meshes list. So we'll call this mesh list. Static mesh component object list. Array. Set. Make array. We'll start with that. And then, eventually we'll have another section where we'll add, all sorts of individual arrays. And then we need to actually process our list. Let's compile and save. How are we doing? We're doing pretty good. So, for the mesh list for each loop, what we want to do, get materials for each. So now we have the materials. Okay, so nothing there on layers. Create dynamic material instance. Promote the variable. Dynamic material list. Transient, maybe? At any rate, this is a very basic one. I mean, I could definitely make this more complicated. Absolutely, I can make this more complicated. And I probably will. But, we could add things like, let's check and make sure if this material's already in the list or not. And, all sorts of stuff. But for right now, let's just create a new dynamic material list. And now what we can do is come here, get the dynamic material list, and then we want for each. So for each of these, we need to set a scalar value, or no, vector parameter. Get scalar parameter value. see. We want. Yeah, is there a get parameter? All we got is vector, texture, scalar, and parameter info. Layer parameter, blend, and global. Ooh, this is nice. What's the parameter info? Name association. Ah, yeah. Index. Let's make sure I'm doing this right. Alright, painted metal A, which is going to be our kind of test. We're going to use this to figure it all out. Yeah, paint tint master. We want palette tint. I find it funny that the index. You know what? Material. Copy, create, get base material, get parameter. Okay, so I suppose in the scalar, texture, and vectors, index would let us get there. The good news is I don't think we have to worry about that, but we do want to make sure that we get the scalar vector. Switch. Switch on int. Alright, delete all that. Tint entry A. Copy, paste. B, copy, paste. This will be C. So we'll start off with just some basic temp values, just so we know things are working. Compile. Oh, yep. Gotta give them targets. Alright. Oh, tint color A. Alright. Okay, so what if I just bypass this for the moment and go straight into color vectors? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything getting tint colored. Oh. I forgot to plug in the get scaler. Okay. Ah, why is this not working? Oh, maybe am I calling the update material function at all? Yes, I am. In fact, I can even test it by simply print string hello. Let's see what happens here. Oh, some errors. Oh, yeah, look, it's saying hello. And that's what it prints when it completes its for loop. All right, Alright, these are all palette tint zeros. For some reason, it's only getting 0. Well, what happens if I plug this directly into green? Yeah, let's disable the hello. We know that works. Okay. Doesn't look any greener. Alright, what happens if I come in here? Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's on the other screen. Ah! Okay, so it should be looking something like that, but it's not. Oh, do I have to enable these? Alright, let's compile. Am I spelling that right? P-A-L-E-T-T-E P-A-L-E-T-T-T. Yeah, I'm spelling it right. Do I need to, have some sort of way of getting the layers? Get data? No. Get copy parameter overrides. Get base material. Get parameter info. Get scalar. Hi, Drake Omega. How you doing? Oh, good. Oh, okay. So we can get values from parameters. I'm assuming -1 will be just fine. And we want tint palette. Or palette tint, I guess. plug this in up here, and let's see if this works. We got some asserts wrong. What's it saying? Ow. Okay. Oh, what's this other one? Yeah, okay. Okay, so it looks like it can't find... What the heck's going on here? Well, first of all... Let's... There. Killed that. So why is this now not working? So I'm trying to find that. So get parameter info. Tint. Paint tint. Toss that in there. Hopefully that will work. Oh, oh, oh. No. New page, compiled, yeah. Oh, I forgot to plug that into the print. Alright, well, oh, hey, 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 hey! That's actually getting the info. Okay, so it looks like we might actually be on a pathway to make this work. I'm going to turn off that one. Save. Compile. Okay, it's getting the palette tint. Oh, you know what? I probably need to switch these over to set vector. Alright. So, set vector info parameter by info. And I can just string that in. Let's just interrupt this guy. Oh, no, wait, wait, wait. I can't. No, 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 no. That's wrong. So what I gotta do is copy, paste, tap that in, and we want tint color A. And now that's the parameter info I want to pass along. And just so I know, we'll make it this kind of, well, we'll go yellow. I don't have a yellow here yet. Compile. Alright, oh, that didn't work because it was set to 1. And that, of course, won't work because we only have one that's set to 3. Alright, so setting that there. What about setting it to 3? Nope. Okay. Well, here's a question. Did the get scalar parameter? Because I was just looking at it, but I don't know if I actually got it correctly. get alar parameter. All right. All right, so I'm going to plug this in, and I'm going to see if it works. Probably, it might. Who knows? Oh. Palette tint 3. And I forgot to go through the print again, of course. Cut this black. Here we go. No, that did not work. How very interesting. Probably because it's a layer and not... Alright. So, let's go back to this guy. Tint color A. Yeah. Well, I know the tint color C worked. Buccaneer static palette 3. And palette 3 again, and palette 3 again. Alright. Well, it should be setting the vector parameter value. Alright. Yeah, we have color tint 3. That should be, you know, setting to blue or yellow or something, and that, you know, clearly makes a severe difference. But for some reason, it's not working. Do I have it spelled correctly? Tint color C. Yes. Yes, I do. But, alright. What if I just went straight into... So I'm bypassing any, you know... balance. Alright. Sector value parameters, yes. And no, it's not working. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on. I'm getting the data correctly. It's getting into here just fine. Using the same method, I'm trying to set a value parameter. And it's not working. What am I doing? This is stupid. So the problem isn't here, the problem is here. I have all these different if-then-elses, and I don't need them. I don't even need palette tint. Well, I do need palette tint, but I really don't know how I'm going to have palette tint in here. Actually, this should just be tint color. I don't know, maybe I'm getting this logic wrong? This will never use opacity mask, so this will be perfect. So I should... Yes, I do. Perfect. I still have tint. I still have the tint, and I have the rest. Good. So now I have tint color and palette tint. Palette tint will tell me what I need to know, while tint color is what I'm actually going to do with it. So with tint color, I should just be able to come in here and, yeah. So I could theoretically just, you know, manually control a lot of this. But that's not the point. The point is to dynamically control this. Let's get rid of all that. I don't need that. Well, actually I do, now that I think about it. But what it has to do is go for tint color. Depending on the switch on the int, but that's something to worry about later. Right now, I'm just trying to get it to work at all. Alright, let's bypass that print screen. Just tired of seeing it. Now, why, oh why, does this not work? I mean, a lot of these should be, you know, set to 0, which means it should be running through and applying it to everything, which at the moment makes them all yellow. In fact, I'm doing them all yellow, just to prove a point. Alright. Set vector parameter by value on materials. Alright, and we'll just go straight here. And I'm going to make everything kind of a sky blue. Compile, save. No. We have tint palette. Paint tint master, yes. It's layer parameter. Alright, what happens if I put blend parameter? Global parameter? It makes no freaking difference. Okay. Well, let's take a look, see what we can find out. Epic. No. UE4 set vector parameter value by info. No, that's not what I want. There we go. Alright, target, yes. Target material info structure by reference. Linear cover. I have a reference. Try setting the created material reference used by the mesh set material. So here set material set material. So element number will be index and the material will be that. So there. Hey, it worked. Ah, it works. I finally developed something that works. Okay, so now I wonder if this will work with the other setup. We'll see here in a moment. No, it does not. But that's not to say that we're not without options. Because now that we actually have it working, it shouldn't be that hard to get this to set up for 1, 2, and 3. So, kind of a red. We'll turn this green. And we'll turn this last one to kind of a pink. And we'll set the parameter value for each of them. Compile. Oh, I forgot to do that, yes. Compile, save. Alright, it's coming out pink the way it should because this was set to number 3. So now we're up to the issue of building the setup so it will read the correct colors. So let's actually kind of make a little bit more room around here. I don't need that anymore. Alright, so we have our palette data. So we'll get that. We'll break. Split. Hold on. Get table class names. Get nope. Get table. Right. There we go. Data. Set palette data? Okay. Standard vehicle palette. Alright. Yes. Compile, save. All right, break. Get a reference. Oh, actually. Select? No. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Break palette entry. Alright, tint color. Actually, you know what? I could probably break this down into, yeah. Let's create a new function here. Actually, no, not a function. A macro. And we'll call this get palette colors. Or maybe get palette data. Get palette colors. No, that works. Works just fine. Integer slot Alright, output. We're going to need a linear color. We'll call this tint. Spec. Gloss. Alright, so come in here, grab all of this, paste in here. Everything here has to be divided by 255. Divided by, let's see, float. All right. Alright, so now append array. No, actually, make linear color. Copy, paste. Got glass color, decal, red color. Decal green color and decal blue color. And most of this is just straight up connects. You know what? This needs to be converted. So collapse to macro. We'll call this int color to linear color. glass, decal red, decal green, and decal blue. There we go. Alright, so I can close that, I can close that, and now I can just come in here, get palette colors, for slot 0, now this one's basically going to cover that. Alright, that's 1, and that's 2. Compile, save. I'm surprised that's coming out blue. Did I do something wrong? No, I did not. Oh, yeah, of course I didn't. We're on the test colors. If I go to default colors, hey, look! That's looking pretty close to the what I want. Let's go back to test colors. Alright. So, we're doing really good. Let's save this so we don't have any problems. Oh, I'm just glad I got this working. I'm sorry. Alright, I need a... So, for this layer... I need a new layer. Tint. And paint. And this will, the answer for this will be 2. Save. Alright, so painted metal B. So we just gotta do a refresh on it. Perfect. Painted metal C. Add a layer, put that in between. Make it a paint tint layer with a tint master, and you are palette number 0. Alright, which means unpainted. Although if I were to at least temporarily switch that over to 1, That's odd. Oh, that is wrong, isn't it? Yep. Yep. Okay, so I'm just glad that we have that working. Oh. All right. Alright, let's take a look at the Buccaneer Pallets. So, we have 3 entry arrays. So, with this set up, and actually I'm going to so now that I understand what that whole thing is, for the can call an editor, I am going to say nope. Yep. That was good. All right. So Y is painted metal C. Underneath problems. Okay, I think I can need to pull back a little bit on some of this wear. But you know, it's actually starting to look good. Alright, I want to get some of these other elements done, because I am tired of seeing those little dots. palm decal. There we go. Now, I'm trying to remember how/if. Yeah, I do a lot of these. You know what? I was actually working on making these just a little bit better. So if I turn off... oh, that's the problem. I see the problem now. There we go. I was wondering why things weren't looking right. It's because Painted Metal C was a palette issue. Alright, so now I actually need to load up the thing, and let's see. Painted Metal C. Primary is palette tint 1. And the second palette tint is almost always 0. I have yet to find one where it is not 0, meaning it's not painted on. So, I guess that's the good news. But, I'm just glad we're painting this thing now. The frame rates are dropping. Okay. Alright, so I am looking for palm. Maybe diff decal? Nope, palm decal. There we go. Shader Illume. Illume. Okay, so this is the hard surface shader. And that has all sorts of layers in here. And now I'm looking at, there's a new shader, Illume. And that's what we're going to use for this guy. So we're actually going to make a new material. There's a lot of surfaces here that we're definitely going to have to go through and probably get rid of eventually. I've tried a lot of different masters, and I think I finally got the systems that we're going with. So let's create a new material, call it m_illume. Save. Redirect our new palm to it. So it should. Let's do a quick test here. I'm going to set a color. And let's see how that goes when we hit the base. Yep, that is absolutely the material we wanted. Now, the nice part about a loom is that we don't have to pay attention to it in many ways, because we already built most of the systems we already need for a hard surface. The difference here is that, this is designed to accept multiple textures. We don't have to worry about the underlying base materials and everything. So, in truth, what we'll do is we'll come here and we're going to make this a material attributes layers. Yeah, I believe so. We'll call this layers. We will make this use material attributes. And there we go. So now I can come over here to Palm Decals. We'll start with our standard background, base material options. The shininess for this. Oh, this uses the opacity. Shininess is 255. Diffuse and specular are that. Opacity is 99%. So just a little. So maybe actually I want to rethink this. So this is going to be a masked surface. Opacity clip value 0.03. So we actually need to come in here. No, we're actually fine there. Okay, so let's look at this. So this is going to be using parallax occlusion mapping, which is actually kind of something new. So we're going to have to create a whole layer just for that. So material layers. And we'll call this material layer parallax background. Material layers parallax. All right, so I don't know. Is this how I want to do this? I mean, can I even add a layer that's parallaxing, or just the parallax? Alright, so let's do texture object, parameter, displacement map. And let's see. I need decals. Let's see. Objects, Drake, textures, decal, Drake exterior palms, displacement. That guy. So that will go in there. Okay, no, this won't work. Or will it? It might. Alright, text slot 8 actually is what this should be called. Alright, 1, 2, 2A, and 4. Displacement map. Diffuse map. Normal map. Gloss map. And finally specular map. Alright, all of these need to be in the underscore textures. Alright, so we have a whole bunch of variables here. Decal diffuse opacity is 0. Is there a option 1? Alright. Guess that works. Alright, let's set this to 64. Make that the max step. Copy, paste. We'll make that the minimum step. I might change this later. In fact, let's just make these parameters now. Min parallax layers. Oh, convert to parameters. Max. Height ratio. That is going to be something. Height bias. Alright, so we have a height bias. Default's going to be 0.5. My guess. So, height bias. And this will be 4. Params. This will actually be part of 3 public params. So the difference between params and public params is public params are actually a part of the material, while params are something that we add. It gives us some leeway. So what we want to do is we want to take 0.05 and turn it to a height ratio. Oh, default value is 0.0. What? Typical values are between 0.05 and 0.1. .08. Okay, so height bias is going to have to lerp now. Map to range. Remap, there we go. Alright, so height bias is going to be our input. Now, I'm going to choose 0.5, and we need to somehow map that to, others. So, let's see. Target low is 0.05. And then up to 0.1. And we'll change these as we need to. I'm going to say the input low is 0. And the high is 2. That makes the default input highest going to be that. Bum, 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 bum. So we're probably going to have to redo this. Use world coordinates, specify texture size, render shadows, render vector, light vector, shadow step, shadow penumbra, transform to vertex normals. There's a lot to do here. But for right now, we're going to set some of these up correctly. Alright, Palm Drake exterior diff. Yep. Alright. Palm Drake exterior normal. And then there's the gloss map. And this will be the specular map. Okay. So there we have all the materials set up. All the textures. And now it's a matter of making material. So now we will do this, plug that in there, and that will be our base material. But even though this is, where things are going to be, and good they shall be. Opacity mask. It should be under diffuse, unless it's somewhere else. Let's take a look. Nope, it's absolutely here. It is 100% here. Alright, so Parallax UVs. Plug that into there. So now, as you can see, these will start to have some parallaxing to them. Not a whole lot, but you know, it still is starting. Alright, so we have Emilume, ML Parallax, which is what we're going to put on top of this. Now we'll just use a Star Citizen blend. Alright, 0.72. I feel like this isn't quite working. I don't know, maybe it's 0 to 1. Alright, Emilume, let's go layers. Actually, you know what we need to do is probably make a new blend. Or let's see if I can just modify this one. Yeah, we're just blending straight up right now. I think top layer opacities should take precedence, especially on masks. Actually, no, I don't want to do that because I'm using the opacity mask as a place to store my my colors. So let's create a blend instance. Blend underscore opacity mask blend. Oh wait, no, I don't want an instance. I want a child. Or, I suppose, what I could do actually is put the if-then-else setup. That actually wouldn't be too hard. So switch parameter. Use opacity mask. There we go. Alright, I think I can close the loom. I don't think anything's going to change in there. Most of what I'm doing is layered. There we go. That's better. But now, I think we need to actually, what we should do is do a transparency blend. I gotta create a new blend for this. This is... Well, first of all, let's just undo all this work. Why? Because I don't think we're going to need it. So, what we need to do now is kind of copy this, duplicate, and we'll call this Parallax Blend. So, we're going to start very simply doing a lot of different things. Alright, so first of all, we are going to be using the opacity mask in here. So that will need to go through there. But the other thing we need is we need to get the materials out of here. And in particular, we need to do a blend of this base color with this base color. So let's actually just do a lerp. Lerp between there and there based on that. Save, close. Alright, so I'm going to put that over here. So now I can switch here and go to a Parallax Blend. Now there's definitely still things we have to do in Parallax, but at least we got most of the blend going. Now, one thing we actually have in here is Decal Diffuse Opacity. I don't know why it's 0. Oh. I think it's a Boolean. Let me just take a quick look. I'm wondering if it's actually a, yeah. If it's a Boolean, then that means false. But diff decal has it as true. I'm a little confused about that, so I'm actually going to say, yeah, I'm not going to worry about it just yet. Palm displacement is 0.025. You know, maybe, you know, target height is what it's going to be. Or, I don't know. I think for the moment I'm actually going to disable that. Because maybe it's just that. Palm displacement. I know I kind of solved palm displacement. I'm just trying to remember what it was and where I connected it up. Parallax UVs, offset only. The shadow, the pixel depth offset, the world position. Ooh. Material complexities. Alright, specular map. And then the gloss map. And of course, the texture, the normal. Let's get the normals in there. That might help. Not really doing much. Alright, let me come in here, see how we're doing. Alright. Got a whole bunch of oats. Now, here's the thing. There's something in here. Filter 7. I'm not really seeing too much filtering. In fact, virtually none. Which leads me to believe that this is telling it to composite it in a different way. So if filter type is 7, does that mean rather than lerping, we should be doing a multiply? unfortunately, I think that also kind of erases this. Alright, what happens if I just take this down? Not a damn thing. I guess that looks a little better. Except that is set to that. I think I have this set up wrong. Okay, that looks good, except it's got to be inverted. Alright. It's probably the closest I'm going to get. Alright, let's go translucent, default lit, or thin translucent? Yeah, it's a shading model, it's fine. Cast a dynamic shadow as masked. Diffuse lighting is supported. Bum, bum. bum, 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 bum. Decals are absolutely the hardest thing to get right. Or am I doing this wrong? Well, first of all, that looks fantastic. I don't think it's doing parallaxing, but other than that, it looks good. So here's the question: am I doing this wrong? Deferred decal. Let's see if this works at all. I mean, this treating it as a decal obviously did not work. I don't think we can do it as a material instance, though. Just got a feeling like that's not going to work. You know what? Copy. Paste. Let's hook all these up over here. Decal alpha multiplier. Set that to 1. Convert to parameter. Decal alpha mult. Majout. Plug that in. Plug that in. Apply. Don't know why it's taking so long. Probably because it's, you know, set up wrong. It is. It is. Okay. Decal diffuse opacity. It's a Boolean saying, hey, use the diffuse opacity or not. So when it's not, we use the diffuse color as the opacity. I'm going to guess that alpha, I'm going to guess that that's still in play. Come on. Switch, static switch parameter. Decal diffuse opacity. Default to on. So if it's true, use that. If it's false, use that. And then plug into there. I don't think it's going to be a deferred detail. It needs to be a surface. Additive. Modulate. Dynamically lit. Transparency not supported. For blend modulate. Alpha composite, pre-multiplied alpha. Alpha holdout. Must use unlit alpha composite. Apply. Come on, I want to solve this. I'm just so happy I got the painting done. Save. Oh, pfft. No wonder those two weren't being affected. I forgot to plug them in. Alright, palm. God, that almost works. Come on. Okay, I think this will work, but I think I have it backwards. Yeah, for the diffuse color, I need to invert it. I also need to hook up the parallax occlusion for the gloss and the normal map. All right. Ah, ha 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 ha. Come on. Ugh. It's just taking forever. Oh, there we go. Autosaves. Okay, that's actually looking pretty dang good. A watermelon flavor is good. If I turn the diffuse opacity, that looks like so much better. But I'm following what they recommend. How are we doing over here? Now, see, that is how it should work. How did I do that? Palm exterior. All right, so oh, height map channel. That's what I was forgetting. Did I need anything else? Possibly. But let's at least start with this. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, you can definitely see the palm active here. But it's just a little too powerful. Okay, I'm doing some tweaks to the material. I moved height bias down to reference plane. And now I'm taking a look at palm displacement. Now, what I did on my own earlier was, divided this by 4, which brought it close to Unreal Engine values. So we can try that. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Still not great, but yeah, not bad. Apply, save, switch to the palm decal. So yeah, there it is. It's working just fine. Right there. The problem is that's got to be transparent where all the white is. How do I make a material? I don't want to say additive. I want it multiplicative. I want to multiply it. Let's look that up. Material blend modes. Masked. Ooh. That's neat. Translucent. Yep. Additive. Modulate. Oh, that looks like what we want. Simply multiplies the value of the material against the pixel of the background. Perfect! So, modulate. Let's see how this looks here. Dynamically lit translucency. Ah, dang it. Show me modifies values. Dynamically lit translucency. Well, modulate is doing exactly what we want. The problem is we also need to be able to have different materials on here. Alpha composite. Okay. Alpha holdout. Must use unlit. Alright. Nope, that just makes everything black. I don't think Unreal Engine does what I need it to do. And I honestly don't have the experience to make it do what I want it to do. Because what I want it to do is make that a multiply, but still with all the lighting and everything. Well, I got it mostly working. I'll dig into this a bit later. I'm tired. So I have the painted materials working. That's the good news. Now I need to kind of go throughout this whole ship. And why are those lit up like a Christmas tree on the dark side? Children screaming. Surface default. What happens if I set this to normal? Oh yeah, if I set that to the normal, it looks way better. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. I'll have to dig into this a bit more, try and figure out what's going on, and if I can fix it. But for right now, at least it's giving me the parallax occlusion. I'd like a way to just make it a multiplicative setting. Maybe even just straight up transparency rather than mask. But if I do that, I gotta basically make it forward shading. Maybe what it is it applies, I don't know if it applies anything. And these settings that they have don't make sense. I mean, you have a height bias, you've got a self shadow strength, a decal fall off, glow, palm displacement, decal alpha multiplier. So, yeah, lots of stuff in there to deal with. And while it does indeed have the parallax occlusion mapping and all the right settings, it also, likes to glow a little bit. At least this is better. But all the white is coming through, and I don't want the white to come through. I want it to be multiplicative action. Well, let's just save everything for it now. Okay. Let's go diff decal. No, I don't want to deal with a decal. Let's just do something simple. That's Atlas. Alright, Atlas, you are now going to... Oh, let's actually... I just closed the window. What's going on? Okay. Atlas is another Illume. I really need to kind of break off this Illume thing. Let's see. What was the next one? Raw Metal A. Alright, that's a hard surface. I feel... Pardon me. I feel good about hard surfaces right now. So, Raw Metal A. Hard surface. There we are. So... Oh, that's raw metal. Interesting. Oh, there's a good piece of raw metal. Let's just look at that one. Alright. Alright, so shininess is 18. Diffuse and specular colors. Yep. Lots of raw metal on this ship. Oh, these are raw metal. That'll be nice. Yeah, let's look at this guy. Let's look at this guy. Okay. So, we are looking at painted metal A. I believe I'm actually using A1. I'll have to rename those soon. Right, Tint Master. Paint. Tint Master. Palette tint for this one is 1. And this is painted metalware 1. There we go. Wait, if that's a 1, did I do this right? No, maybe it needs a refresh. There we go. Alright. What's the wear blend base? It's 2. What's the dirt color? All right. Okay. Tint color is going to be 0001. Good, it's all set. This is going to be... Yeah, that. Perfect. Gloss multiplier is 1. UV tiling, 1. I don't need the palette tint because that's on a different layer. I'll have to update my stuff. Where dirt blend fall off. Oh, that's the internal one, so we're fine. We have our layer options. Alright, so layer options for number 2. We do actually have a tint color here. And our wear color is 1. Gloss multiplier is 1. UV tiling is 1. Palette tint is not applicable. So this is set to go. There we go, raw metal. Hey, you can see how that one's all dirty and everything, and you know, the raw metal has a little bit brighter red. And of course, if we switch to our default colors, it looks a lot more like an actual Buccaneer. Alright, raw metal 2. I'm guessing this is also going to be a hard surface. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Of course. So it looks like I inputted a lot of raw metal A's values when I should have been, you know, I put in a lot of raw metal B values into raw metal A. The good news is it looks like, at least for the layer stuff, it's all the same. The difference looks to be nothing. There is no difference as far as I can tell. Why are they identical? I mean, here, look at it. Here's raw metal A, and here's raw metal B. All of these values are the same. The tints are the same, the specular colors are the same. Wear gloss, UV, height map balancing. I don't understand what the difference is. Same colors, same dirt color, same wear blend base, same alphas, macro tiling, damage tiling. It makes no sense. What's the difference? I guess it doesn't. Alright. Switch this up to hard layer. Hard surface. Ah, okay, that area is. I mean, maybe if the palette tint colors were different, that would make a difference, but they're not. They're the same. Save. What's this big window doing here? Yep, there we are. Huh. Interesting. Alright, well, let's make sure that... yeah, the diffuse colors are the same. Alright, well, I'm on B, so shininess is 18. Diffuse color. Yeah, I just don't get how it's supposed to be different. Yeah, they are literally the same. I cannot find a single solitary option that's different about them, except one is labeled A and one is labeled B. That's the only difference I can see. Ah! Yeah, it's pissing me off. I don't know why. It shouldn't, but it does. At any rate, go to default. Starting to look good, Buck. Buck. Alright, let's, what's next? Atlas, which is Illume. I think I need to have 2 Illumes, or, you know, set it up so I can do a whole lot of stuff with it. Yeah. Alright. You know what, guys? It's late. I'm tired. I got a lot done. But this is where we're going to end things for tonight. I'm kind of sorry people didn't come and join me. I would have loved to have, you know, actually played the game with people. But I showed you a little bit of 3.14, so you know what to expect. Thank you all for joining me. This has been a pretty fun night. I got to go rest. Maybe have some more dinner or something. I don't know. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow, probably. We'll probably play Freelancer or something. I kind of want to play that. All right. Good night, everybody.